Yeah, how is the Fallout show, by the way? I've heard, like, kind of nothing about it. I know so little about TV. Like I said, one day when I'm old and retired, I'm gonna watch all these shows. But now I just don't have the time. Or desire, to be fair. None of those shows are loyal to the games. I don't know why people even think they're gonna be. Even Last of Us wasn't. It's just a good show, apparently. You know what's kind of crazy? I haven't watched any of the superhero movies, like any of the universe stuff. And so if I wanted to, like, catch up on stuff I've missed out on, it would probably take me, like let's say I'm, like, old and retired and I do nothing but watch TV all day. It would take me probably, like, several weeks to get through some of the, like, shows that I missed out on, like Game of Thrones, or, like, if I were to go crazy with, like, anime, something like One Piece would take, like, a year or more. But, like, the entire Marvel universe, I could probably do in, like, a few days. Because they're just movies, so they're, like, 2 hours, you know? So, like, you could get through all of them pretty quickly. It's crazy, like, how much longer shows are than movies, when you really think about it. So I think these things we run from. See, I'd be okay with you guys coming up with a list of shows I need to watch, but shows are so objective, like, or so subjective. There's no way you guys come up with a definitive list. Unless you just list every show ever. I guarantee the people even in this chat right now couldn't agree on, like, 10 shows for me to watch. Oh, back attack. Ow. Wow. Well, Zydane's the one that I want to get the AP, so I guess... Because this isn't the worst thing that could have happened, but... not exactly ideal. think I saw an episode of Scrubs once. A long time ago. Can I offer to you guys, perhaps to help curve your opinions of what shows you think I would like? Can I offer you guys quite possibly the worst show I've ever watched? Young Sheldon. That show was absolutely dreadful. It is insufferable. It was, like, unwatchable. It was not funny. It was pandering to a certain crowd. It was extremely religiously offensive. Which it doesn't help that I'm the religion that it was being offensive to, but regardless, I don't want to watch a show that just literally bashes a single religion in every single episode. And it was not funny. Like, it was not a single part of it was funny. And it was a sequel to a show that was just laughs. Like, just, you know, pretty much zero story, just jokes and laugh track. And it was not funny. So that show is truly dreadful. I hated it. I watched a couple episodes too. I gave it a chance because I liked Big Bang Theory before it became bad. Like, I liked the early Big Bang Theory. I didn't hate the newer Big Bang Theory. I just wasn't like I got sick of it. But I didn't hate the newer Big Bang as much as everyone else did. But I certainly didn't love it. But I liked Big Bang enough to where I was like, all right, I'll give this a shot. It was a mistake. I watched the first episode of Breaking Bad, and I enjoyed it, but I didn't have enough time to commit to watching the entire series. But I enjoyed the first episode. And I've heard that the first episode is like, you know, not like anything super special. Gets way better later, so. Yeah. I heard, like, if you even remotely like the first episode, then you should watch the whole thing, because it's only gets better from there. Yeah, this boss is a beginner's trap for sure. Whoa! What are the chances of getting an ambush on this fight where, like, they're ambushing us? Like, the whole gimmick here is that they ambushed us, but somehow we ambushed them. How'd I not one-shot? Alright, ritual hat, glass thingy. Brigandine if I have it. And then ability up and turn off insomnia. I didn't realize there's 2 fights here. I thought it was only 1. Please. Oh, and I should put the power belt back on siding as well. Glass. 9. I still haven't learned Maneater. Power belt. Ability up. Insomniac I don't have anyways. I would have never guessed that this thing is undead. Peace. That is so funny. Well, we once again didn't get any AP on Aiko, so I really hope she isn't important. Yeah, not even like a big animation, just poofs. At least it's a elixir and not an X potion. Elixir is at least a pretty good item you have to use. And they don't give you one right before the fight. Are you telling me this isn't the Leafa tree? I remember seeing that part of Gumball where the voice actors randomly show up in the show for like 5 minutes and being like, I need to watch this show someday. Oh, that was Chowder. That's right. Gumball, I watched a couple episodes with my son. Really liked all of them. That show's really good too. Gumball also has some like crazy meta fourth wall stuff, doesn't it? That's the Twitch chat special. Complaining about piracy while also owning like 1 million ROMs. Thanks, Pojo. Is it that easy? Because I think my wife asked me to put a game from one PC to another or something the other day, and I was like, I don't know how easy that would be. Can't remember what it was that she asked me to do. It was my wife asking me to do something, so obviously I immediately forgot. But, what kind of hardware? I wonder what kind of hardware. I mean, is it literally just... Is it as easy as just going on eBay and being like, GBA ROM maker, and then just like buy it, and then you just plop it in there and like connect it to your PC or something? That doesn't sound that bad. Sounds like it would be rough if you're wanting to do like a lot of different consoles though, but if you're just doing like one console, it might not be that bad. Yeah. But then... But what are you doing after that, Snipes? Like, why are you doing this? Just to play them on PC, or is there, like, a specific reason you're doing it? I think you said something about the Switch, didn't you? Putting stuff on your Switch? Oh, okay. Got it. So what you're saying is it's time for me to back up my Forbidden Memories so I can play it on my vacation. Just making sure I did that menu right, because I didn't really know what it entailed. Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm not making an emulation channel. No shot. No shot. I enjoy talking emulation with people, but some people take it way too far. It attracts the wrong type of people. It attracts those people. You went to a mom and pop shop and spent $10 for a Game Boy game? What are you, an idiot? You could just emulate everything for free. I'm emulating the PS5 right now. I know the type. They're incredibly annoying. Alright, so we do about 500 less damage. Or about the frickin' trance, too. This could be a bucket. This could be an accidental bucket. I don't remember if trance makes you do more normal damage, but... Did I just Solution 9 this fool? I think I can. I think I can, and I think I did. I probably could have just attacked, to be honest. But this is a pretty fast animation. Yeah, that's a bucket. That's super fast. What a perfect time to get that. You know what I learned the other day? My copy of Pokemon Emerald is not real. I didn't even realize. Yeah. Yeah, I watched some video about like how ridiculously common Pokemon fakes are. And I was like, oh, wonder if mine's fake. Sure enough, it is. So we need to go back to here. Could probably just save, but this is all cutscene anyways. Yeah, it's not like a big deal. It's just that someone ROM ripped their version, put it in a casing, and then hopefully didn't sell it, because that would be illegal. But that's what a lot of them are, is people sell them illegally. But in terms of, like, if you just acquire one, like, mine was sent to me, I believe. So, it's like, whatever. It's not a big deal. But, the only issue is that the timing, the clock doesn't work on all the fakes. Does anyone know where the disc transition is? Yeah, it is. The clock's actually kind of important. That's why I was kind of sad. So it was sent to me by someone, so like I didn't really care if it was fake or not. I'm keeping it forever, just to, you know. But when I realized it was fake, I was like, oh man, like the clock doesn't work. Yeah, this is disc 2. It's after you return to the Aoife tree. Okay. So it's not after this cutscene. See you, heroes. Enjoy a burrito. I remember being on a boat once. Yeah, I remember the clock being pretty important in Gold and Silver. I don't remember why. I just remember it. I remember, like, waiting on stuff all the time in that game. In Silver. I haven't played Silver since I was a kid, though. I played Red and Yellow more recently than Silver. Probably haven't played Silver since I was, like, Freaking, I don't know, 10? Maybe even younger. When did Silver come out? What year? The bug catching contest, I remember that. $2000? So if I played it on release, I would have been 8. And I probably did, because I was really big into Pokemon at that time. And I already had a Game Boy, so good chance I played it either on release or like the year after. So yeah, I was probably like 8 or 9 when I played Silver, and I don't think I played it since then. I played it a lot. I beat it. I remember doing like a lot with it. I remember being like blown away when I realized that you went back to the original region. Kanto? Johto? Kanto? Isn't Kanto the first one? Yeah. So when you like go back to Kanto and you have to basically play the entirety of the game that I thought was amazing again, I was like, wow, this is the greatest video game ever. And that final boss fight in Silver, when you've gone all the way through Johto and all the way through Kanto, and then you fight the big bad at the end, like, it's so freaking epic. I've come to the conclusion that there's no reason to change the names. At this point, I'm just doing it because we did it with everyone else. So I might as well. I'm convinced there's no reason to do it. He's tough. He is tough. I remember him being really hard. Oh, look at that. 6 hours and 6 seconds. But I could do like Pokemon Red, and I could just do my own like rules, you know, like I don't have to have a mod. I don't know, I'll look into it. One day. How's it going, Aceco? Sorry. I know. It's been brutal. My apologies. My apologies? My apologies. My apology? I apologies. Also, I read something about how the true Kaizo Ironmon runs have like 10 pages of rules. Is that true? I would imagine it's not that hard to keep track of, given that many people do it, but it just seemed like crazy. There's that many rules. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Just that. No! Why is there a thing to go to the menu? Oh, I know why. Yeah, I'm not looking to go that hard. I'm looking to do something that I can, like, realistically do within a couple attempts. So maybe just like a regular Nuzlocke in like original red could be cool. If I were a Final Fantasy character, what role, job, class would I want? I mean, my favorite class is Thief or Rogue, but I don't think I'd want to be one. If I could be anyone, I'd probably want to be like a white or black mage. White mage, you could just heal yourself all the time. That'd be pretty dope. Fire mage, you can, or black mage, you can burn stuff. You don't need an oven anymore. I could save money on an oven. Could save money on electricity. No. Yeah, see, I'm definitely not that knowledgeable about Pokemon to do something like that. I'm knowledgeable about RPGs, but I'm not knowledgeable about Pokemon in particular. So I wouldn't know what I'm doing. Those challenges are really cool, though. It reminds me a lot of, like, Cloud Solo Necrosis that we did with Final Fantasy VII. I had to know, like, the absolute inside outs of every single fight in the game to make it work. But the Kaizo Pokemon challenges are even cooler because there's so much randomness that you really have to, like, every run can go completely differently, and you have to, like, be able to improv. There wasn't as much of that with Cloud Soul Necrosis. It was more of something like this, where I was, like, grinding each section to get perfect. But it reminds me of that because I had to have so much knowledge about everything, and I had to, like, know what was coming to know what I needed to do in prior sections. I had to pretty much have the whole game routed out in my head before starting. Yeah, the challenge is to get to the final dungeon in 12 hours. We're currently at 6 hours. So we're halfway through the time. And we're about to hit Disc 3, so... seems like we're on very good pace. Pretty good.
It's time, bro. The sauce. Could it be? Oh, it is. The sauce. The sauce.
Also an RNG? Sure. I absolutely love Kuja's design, but I feel like Kuja looks so different in the cutscenes than in the field model. Funny that you both said that. I don't think I've really ever realized that. I'll have to look at that more closely. Alright, Zidane should one-shot, hopefully. Oh my, or he could just crit. I forgot to throw my ether. I was gonna throw an ether on Zidane. Doing a no-Cloud playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, and except for the 2 mandatory battles Cloud gains XP in, he has been always dead, and once I finished the Gold Saucer story bit, he was suddenly level 9 instead of 8. Huh. I don't think it would be from the battle arena. Oh, Barrett Dine. That's what it is. Because party members get XP when they're out of the party. I forgot to throw an ether. Party members get XP when they're out of the fight. Or out of the party completely. And he was completely out of the party for the Barrett Dine fight. So we got XP. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they're alive or dead. Yeah, it's kind of a goofy side effect that you wouldn't... Otherwise, you would never notice or care about. But yeah. Yeah, I forget what percentage they get. It's like 50% or something. I don't want to talk too much about Rebirth, because spoilers, but I did enjoy the Dine section quite a bit. I was not as upset as some other people were. Although I can understand, but... I can understand, but also kind of disagree with the frustration some people had. So actually, I am not... I'm not familiar with if Cloud goes up levels during that section, but I don't think he does because he's completely out of the game during that section. He's not even in the PHS. So I think you're okay, actually. I don't think he gets any XP in that section because he's completely out of the PHS. But if you're in the PHS, but you're out of, you know, you're not in the party, then you get XP from fights, even if you're dead. But if you're in the party and you're dead, you don't get XP, which is funny. But yeah, he's like completely deleted from the game during that the Tifa Sid part, so I don't think he'll get anything. Oh yeah, it's definitely a fun, unique challenge to do. Double fights will definitely be interesting. Even stuff like Airbuster is kind of funny without Cloud, because you can't take advantage of that side of the fight. That's what Majestic. Don't worry, she survives. I gotta get ready to disc change here. Although I think I get a save, don't I? As long as I get a save, it should be fine. Because I'll switch in between the save. So the disc can already be in. So it'll be faster. How in the world does her body even make it here, and how is she still alive? That's what I want to know. Just had to have that moment. How's it going, Scar? Welcome back. It's weird that there's no boss there. Feels like there should be a big boss there, but there isn't. Beatrix should have permanently joined the party here. Wait, you want to make the rest of the game free or what? You want easy mode? You can't scale Beatrix. Beatrix smash.
Oh my god, the bunny hill for babies?
Exactly. Maybe the bunny hill for babies. Alright, what are we at? We are at disc 3 at 6 hours and 17 minutes. The level 7 hype train, absolutely nonsensical human beings in the chat at the moment. MTG, thank you for... Wait. Kenmark, it's a day before your birthday. Happy birthday, man. MTG, thank you for the gifted sub to Cooler. And Ness, thank you so much for the 100 bits. And Tony, thank you for the 49 months. Thank you guys. Cannot thank you enough. The way that everyone always jumps in and it's just amazing, man. Thank you. Yes, this is my first ever attempt at doing this. I'm completely flying by the seat of my pants. I'm following the speed run and just editing it as I go to what I'm able to do. So far, I've really enjoyed it. I enjoy it because it's Final Fantasy IX. I enjoy it because it's going fast. The boss fights are interesting because you can just barely win them. So, like, it has elements of, like, a low-level challenge because you're so low-level, you gotta beat the bosses. Honestly, though, like, none of the bosses have been, like, challenging. Like, the prep is so good that once you get to the boss, it's mostly just do 1,000,000 damage and it dies. Or something goes wrong and you reset, and then you do 1,000,000 damage and it dies. But yeah, no, it's been really fun. And it's just crazy how difficult this is. It's crazy how this was developed 20 years ago. Like, and they thought this was a reasonable time. How's it going, Rickster? How's it going, CapDoc? Yeah, it's insane. The fact that we've had 20 years of optimizing the route and someone that speed runs often can follow the route and still barely make it is a testament to how difficult this must have been back then to get. Nice. Enjoy the sub. We appreciate you being here. I mean, it's genuinely like you cannot get this unless you're speedrunning the game, like you've practiced, learned the entire game, know exactly how to speedrun it, and have speedrun it multiple times. or you're save scumming constantly throughout to get the absolute best sessions you can get. If you're not doing one of those two things, you're not getting this time. That's how difficult it is. Just crazy. Or you can play the port and then it's free. It's going to be pretty funny doing this on the port afterwards and seeing how easy it is. I mean, I wonder if they thought anyone would find it. I mean, speedrunning was a thing back then, but it certainly wasn't popular, especially not for RPGs. So no one was really finding it on accident. And, like, there's no hint towards it. It's also completely not worth getting. So, like, I wonder who was the first person to find it and how in the world they found it. Was it just Play Online was like, hey, guess what? It may have honestly been that. Because who would have found it otherwise? The Final Fantasy IX plat is god-awful. One of the worst I've ever seen. Do not attempt. Repeat, do not attempt. Code red. Hit the deck. Batten down the hatches. Throw the prisoners overboard. It's genuinely like top 5 worst platinums ever. And I'm not exaggerating. Yes, this game's strategy guide is hilariously bad. I have it sitting over there. We meme about it all the time. Yeah, to give you some perspective on that trophy alone, it took me like 5 or 6 hours, I think, to get the Final Fantasy VIII fighting trophy. And Final Fantasy VIII's combat is like 4 times faster than this combat. And Final Fantasy VIII's trophy is 1,000. I believe. Or is it 2,000? It's either 1,000 or 2,000. This game's combat is 4 times slower, and it's 10,000. And then, of course, there's the infamous jump rope trophy, which may cause me to rethink life choices. The day that we do the 10K battles will be the day that we do the Final Fantasy music tier list. I'll just do that while battles are going on. Be perfect. Yeah, that's only the start of how terrible this platinum is, by the way. You have to do Excalibur II, you have to do the jump rope, you have to do hot and cold, you have to do Ozma, which in retrospect isn't even, it's probably the easiest of those things, or least annoying of those things. It's terrible, it's miserable. Like, I mean, it's Final Fantasy IX. It's hard to make a bad trophy list for Final Fantasy IX. It's Final Fantasy IX. It's an amazing game. It's always fun. I don't mind grinding it, and I still am not looking forward to it. That's how bad it is. Final Fantasy IX can be your favorite game of all time, and you will hate this trophy. It's truly miserable. That's when you know you've made a terrible list, you know? Oh, do I have to wait for the... Shoot, do I have to wait for the boat? Yeah. That's okay, not a big deal. Okay, it's kills. Still. Yeah, I've heard it's like 20 plus hours of literal monotonous, at level 99, one-shotting everything grind. After, you know, all the other grind that the trophy has for you. Ozma's a pretty obnoxious super boss because you can be totally maxed out and do the side quest to make him easier, and you can still lose if you get unlucky. Yeah. It's just a not really well made super boss because, like I said, if he decides you're dead, you're dead. But it's not so bad. If you know what you're doing, it'll only take you a few attempts, or possibly even one attempt. And it's a shorter fight, yeah, it's not like an insanely long fight either. But yeah, unlike a lot of other super bosses, it does not have a scripted AI. Like it can do anything it wants on a lot of its turns. And because of that, he can sometimes do an unwinnable pattern where he just blows you up and there's nothing you can do at all. Which I would say is bad design, but it's a super boss. It's supposed to be dumb, so like, it's whatever. I would prefer bosses to always be at least beatable. Like, there shouldn't ever be a moment where it's like, literally, there was no way I could win. But Giant Gumball says no. Oh god, not the friendly Yan. I don't think I ever beat the Yan. I don't think... Did we beat him in my Let's Play? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, Vice was really cool, and doing him damageless was super fun. Damageless no materia, I think I did. It was super fun because it was actually like really kind of built for that. It was awesome. That fight was super dope. And like the unique animations that you can get for dodges on him and stuff, like they put so much work into that fight. This has got to be the longest text dump in the game, huh? The app simulator. This is where the whole party decides they're going on their big quest. This is like where the game truly opens up. The whole gang's together. You can hit the world map and go where you want. Kind of crazy it takes this long to get there. I mean, the game is like straight up linear till now. Boom boom ba ba ba. You get to see like every character you've met throughout the entire game all interact with each other during this part. So good. Wasn't sure if he gave you cards or not. I think he does if you have low cards. I wonder if that's what you guys might have been right earlier about how he like tried to play someone and quit. It may have been to like get him to give you some good cards there. What I don't understand though is like he started the card game and then quit, so I don't know like how he lost cards by doing that. I wonder if I could still do it now. If I could like try to play someone and get the cards now. If not, I'll just have to manage with what I got. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how this card tournament goes. Alright. It's a bit hard to like, in the moment, do the math. Plus it's so random anyways, but kind of just have to go for it. Rebirth doesn't just have a lot of stuff to do, it's a long game. Granted, if you like straight up speedrun it, it's like as long as Remake, but if you're playing it normally and doing literally anything on the map, you're looking at 80 plus hours. X. That's not good. Oh, actually won. I was going Kobe. Oh my god, I almost lost. Alright, 2 wins. How many do we need? 3 or 4? I forget. Isn't it only 3? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. We win this and we're gaming. Yeah, I believe we want the item, which is why we have to win this. That's not good. That should win though. That's fine. That's fine. I should win that. Let's go. We did it. Now we just have to hope we remember everything. Because there's a lot to do before we get to a save. Yes, I heard the recent Square Enix news. We talked about it quite a bit yesterday. Very exciting stuff. Oh, really? Should I look that up? It's at the start of this part? Okay, 1-3. 1-1. 1-1, I think. I think it's just 1-3 and then mash through. Also, what is this lag? Holy cow. I think it's just that. I'm gonna have to double check later to see what I got and if it's important. Flipless! Think about the 3 years, man. Jam. Rubber helm and thunder gloves, and then I optimize you. I'll have to give you this. I don't know if this is going to be enough to one-shot, though, unfortunately. Oh, that wasn't enough to dodge it. Yes, it's exciting because Square Enix is losing money, so they're finally going to realize the error of their ways. Yo, that's hype, man. That's such a ridiculous platinum. Not looking forward to finishing that. Even though it's Crash, and I love Crash. How's it going, Tanuki? Alright, let's see. I don't think we can kill in one hit. We don't have the right weapon. Nope. Very close, though. Very close. Not a big deal. Oh, he actually one-shot that time. Maybe the level up was enough. They spent too much money marketing games that are only on a console that a lot of people don't have, and the people that have it are going to buy Rebirth because there's not much else to buy on it. If it was multi-platform, then the ridiculous amount of money they put into marketing would have actually gone further. And that's what they're realizing, which is why they made this announcement. There's people that maybe emotionally think that Square should do something else, but in terms of Square continuing to be a good company and make good games, they're making the correct decision. If you're mad about it, then it's just because you want something particular for yourself. Which is fair, but it's the correct decision. Like, they're making a good decision. It's a good announcement. Well, it's a moot point anyways, because you have a console. They want to release stuff on PlayStation and on PC. So if you own either one of those things, this is good news. That's when I try it. Oh, it's been obvious for a while because Sony made the same exact decision like 3 years ago. 3 years ago, Sony was like, oh crap, if we put our games on more things, we make more money. And so they started doing that. But for some reason it took Square like a million years to realize that they could do the same thing. And to be fair, Sony was giving them a lot of money, so it seemed good at the time, but... Holy moly, that damage. I think that's the last fight, so we should be alright. Should be to the left here. I'm sure there's a lot of reasons why they stuck to the exclusivity thing, but the reasoning they give in their document is that they realize they can make more money, and like that seems to me like that's a realization that should have come up to a very long time ago. So either A, they were lost in the sauce, or B, they're saying that in their document, but in reality Sony was just pressuring them not to do it for this whole time and didn't want to throw them under the bus. That is 95. I would give a 95% certainty that that's actually what it is. Square Enix realized that, well, Square Enix decided to finally say, no, Sony, we're going to make our own money. And Sony finally said, okay. All this time, Sony was probably like, don't do it. We know you could make more money, but don't do it. We love you. Please, stay. You make the PlayStation 5 worth buying. Please, don't leave. Don't leave us. And Square Enix dealt with it all this time. And then finally they said, enough is enough. We got to go make our bag. But in the document they say, oh, we realize that if we multi-platform, we'll make more money than what Sony is giving us. But in reality, they've probably known this for years. And it probably has something to do with the new CEO as well. So yeah, I'm 95% sure that's saving face is what that is. It's not... They didn't literally wake up and go, oh crap, if we put our games on Switch and Xbox and PC, we'll make more money. Like, they had to have known this for a while. Especially because Sony made the same exact realization a couple years ago. So, I can almost guarantee you that that is saving face. They just don't want to say, screw Sony, because they still work with Sony very closely. So they didn't want to put in their document like, oh, Sony's been screwing us for years, actually. You know? So they said, oh, we came to the realization that the amount of money that Sony is giving us is less than the amount of money we would make if we multi-platformed everything. Which is true, but like I said, they've probably known this for years. And there's other benefits they have to working so closely with Sony. It's not just that they get the money from Sony. But the new CEO came in and said, enough is enough. We're losing money. They've been losing money for years now, and they finally hit the breaking point where they said, if we continue to do this, we're going to be in trouble. They're not in trouble yet, but they've hit the breaking point where they're saying, now a change needs to make now, or else in the future we're going to be in trouble. So, and that's good news for all of us, because all anyone ever complains about is, when is Remake coming to PC? When is Rebirth coming to PC? When is Kingdom Hearts coming to PC? When? And then it finally comes to PC, and it's a half-arsed port. Now, not only are they going to be focusing more on PC ports, but they might even release on... They may release their games with PC ports. And Xbox ports, and Nintendo ports. If the newest console is strong enough. If not, they're going to put all their mobile games on the Nintendo console. There's my wallpaper. That's what it should mean. Now, whether or not it ends up that way remains to be seen, but that's what they're saying they want to do. That's what they're saying they want to focus on. So... It's so bad. I'm not looking forward to that. Let's go and kelp. I'm really curious to see this new Switch. The thing is, people are saying it's going to be the Switch 2, and it's going to be like PS4 power. Which is really, like, impressive. I don't want to downplay the ability of having a PS4 on the go. But I don't know. Nintendo's been cooking for a while. They've done like nothing in the past 3 years. They made Tears of the Kingdom, they made Super Mario Wonder, and they've twiddled their thumbs for like 3 years. So, if you were to come up with a crackpot theory of like, maybe Nintendo's been really cooking up something special, and it's not going to be the Switch 2, I wouldn't be disagreeing. Now, I would be very unsurprised if it was just like, here's the Switch 2. It's PS4 power. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that's just what it was, but... I don't know, man. Nintendo's in a weird spot. It really is. I don't know what to think of it. F, wait. I do feel like they'd be a bit silly not making the Switch 2. The Switch is incredibly popular. The marketing power of a Switch 2 is pretty high. So, like, I can 100% see them doing Switch 2. But it might be stronger than people are thinking. Or not. The Switch U. If they do that, I will cry. Nintendo is officially dead to me if they call it the Switch U. The Swatch. The Swatch. How's it going, Ace? The Switch. Guys, you're missing the most obvious one. The Switch. SWIITCH. That's what it's gonna be. It's so good. It's got Wii in there, and it has two eyes, like Switch 2. It's brilliant. I like how you guys come up with the Switch U and the Swatch, but then I come up with Switch and you're like, wow, Death, wow. Like, that was way better. That's way more of a Nintendo thing to do. Alright. Hope to God I can save here. Okay. Just can't get too close to the stairs there or else Blank talks to you. Alright. 7 hours. We are officially at 7 hours. Hi, Troy. Thank you for the gifted sub. Try, solving the puzzle? I clicked and then I pointed. I got this backwards. These only work on DOS. C:// my documents / files / mist / play credits.exe. How's it going, Sin? Yo, congrats. If Mist was a point and click, then Zork was a type and enter. And this is a prepare and fight. And my favorite toy as a kid was the speak and spell. Well, my mom always made me sit and eat. I never had time to play because I had to go to the sit and learn. But you gotta do the sit and learn so you can go to your sit and earn. Correct. If you don't go to the sit and learn so you can go to your sit and earn, then you gotta go to the patty and flip. You don't want that. This reminds me of that, like, describe a movie in 4 words or something. Describe daily things, but in 2 words, separated by and. Nintendo was ahead of the times with the Game & Watch. The Game & Watch has the most legendary name. It's like such a literal interpretation of what it is. It's a game and a watch. The Game & Watch. Should have called the Rubik's Cube the Spin and Solve. The poop and scoop. What I have to do for my cats every once in a while. Or else they meow and wait. Come on, Rusty. This game's really turning into a mash and read. When do we go back to X and attack? Alright. Let's try to do this a bit faster. I wonder if I'll ever finish a Dynasty Warriors game. I've played, I think, one Dynasty Warriors, and I've played a bunch of games based on Dynasty Warriors, but never finish them. It doesn't really feel like a game you need to finish. It's kind of there just for you to mind-numbingly play every once in a while. I don't feel like finishing it's really part of the gameplay loop. You know? It's there to hear a podcast. It's there when you want a game, but you don't want a game. Some people are really into Dynasty Warriors, though, like, can actually get pretty invested in them, so... But I feel like the general... people that play it, it's just kind of a mind-numbing game. Which is fine, we need those. We need those just as much as we need serious games. I really like the idea of Hyrule Warriors. Because you have like these established characters that you like, but then the game itself is just mind-numbing fun. So it's kind of a cool combination of both things. Like imagine a Final Fantasy Warriors game where you just take control of Final Fantasy characters and go around blasting stuff. Like that would be fun because you enjoy the characters already, and then you just have like mind-numbing fun gameplay. You don't even have to worry about getting invested in the characters because you're already invested in them, you know? No, the city is a fighting game. Also, a bit mind-numbing, but pretty complicated as well. No, the city is a one-on-one fighting game. It's more of a multiplayer thing. Man, now that I think about it, a Square Enix Dynasty Warriors style game could be incredible. Imagine it's like a bunch of Square Enix characters. You have like Cloud just going in giant battlefields of enemies, just blasting hundreds of enemies away. You have like Sora doing the same thing. Zidane doing the same thing. You have Yuna can like summon summons and blow away like 100 enemies. Squall. Let's go in guns. I think that'd be a crazy cool game. We talked about it at length earlier, but it's a really good sign. Very good sign. Alright, so we do not go back to the room. Here, we just go talk to the king and then leave. Sabin out there just smashing like thousands of soldiers with his fists. I thought he automatically opened the door when I asked him. You can do like sweet tag team moves. Tifa and Zell. Cloud and Squall. Vivi and Lulu. Summon some like giant comet. Sid and Sid. Seriously though, imagine like a warrior style game where it's just total mind-numbing, blowing up thousands of infinite enemies. You just go through like, oh man, and the locations could be like from all the different games. You just go around blowing stuff up, finish the mission, get items, numbers go up, go to the next one. Just like total brain rot. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. And do it like Hyrule Warrior style, where it's like its own canon, so everything's just like wild. Like they just go crazy with the story, just total nutso. Like I said, Tifa and Zell teaming up. Maybe even the villains are like from all over. Do I eat? Maybe I eat it? Nice. And don't try to do like World of Final Fantasy where you like try to tell a serious story through the goofiness. Like, just don't even bother. It's just goofy. Just embrace it. Embrace the goofy. Just have Kuja and Sephiroth teaming up for no reason. Ultimecia and Seymour. Combination jutsu attack, like just completely craziness. Hark. Alright. We saved almost 2 minutes redoing that section. They wanted everyone to do this on their first playthrough or else it's not valid. How's it going, Advent? We are doing an Excalibur II run. You have to get to the end of the game in under 12 hours. It's not a speed run, it's a actual mechanic in the game. You have to do it in under 12 hours to get the item. It's a in-game speedrun requirement. Back in '99, which is insane. And it's incredibly difficult to do. Even nowadays still. a proper playthrough, why bother? The story of this game sucks. The only thing people say is I don't get it. What are these guys even saying? Just like in real life, I don't listen to anyone. So I don't know what they're saying. That looked a lot better. Yeah. I remember hearing that this screen in particular is like terrible for the speedrun. Yeah, think of the gifted sub to Lambo. Thank you. Thank you, yeah. So whatever this ability is that we need with Freya, we might have to do some extra battles in the next area to make sure we learn it. If we can discern which one it is. Sounds like he's just naming letters in the alphabet. I'll take an A, a Q, and an F. I'll take an R, S, T, L, N, E. Is that Maven? Good menu. Let's try not to get into 97 fights. We're already doing better than we were before. Okay. I'm half tempted to fight this guy, but I don't know how long it'll take to kill. Ooh, fast runaway. This is looking to be an absolute fire section. No more encounters. So close. I didn't know if I had to talk to the guy or not. Doesn't look like you do. Siding got first turn though, so we would have gotten away if I hadn't used Flee, but this was still pretty good. 2 encounters and they both got away fast. And the menu is good. Feel like we take this. Good old Zorn and Thorn doing their thing. Made it. To the Forgotten Continent. Alright, 7:31:58. It's been good. We made some good progress. This section right here is kind of brutal. I'm trying to get at least a fairly decent time on it, but it's a really, really, really big world map section and then a really big menu. kind of want to try going slower to see if I can actually make it all the way without a single fight. But I have a feeling that no matter how slow I go, I'll get at least one fight. Yeah, we're pretty deep. I theorize we have about 2.5 hours left. I should just do this fight if I can win it. Because then I'd get high tide here. I don't know how much health this thing has though. Oh yeah, that'd be worth it. Then I don't have to do a fight outside of Oilbert. Yeah, if you're watching this in the future, and you're using this as a guide to do your own Excalibur II run, get an extra Geishel Green. Use a Chocobo here instead. This is miserable. I'm not going to end up losing much time doing this because I need an extra fight anyways. But still, this is pretty miserable. Nice. Sapphire, Topaz, or 2 Silver Forks, Trident, Magic Racket, 2 Diamond Gloves, Plate Mail, Mantraband Dark Hat, 2 Green Berets, Anointment, and High Potion. Wait, I have way more money than usual. What happened? Oral Rain, Power Belt, Bird Killer, Clear-Headed, MP Attack, take off cover, counter, Clear-Headed. Totally up Clear-Headed. think I'm gonna get this fight here every time. Yeah. I kind of wish I didn't flee there because I got a counter. So I could have just attacked twice. Alright, Freya's hurt, which kind of sucks, but other than that, if the rest of this goes better, it should be worth. Hope I remember to open all the chests in that other attempt. I think I did. I don't think I'm gonna do the leaving the screen thing because I'm getting a bunch of encounters anyways. It's like I just save the time and just do everything in this room. See if I have a soft. Became too soft to live. Oh man, what is that ATB? I feel like I'm doing better on encounters this time. So far. Haven't gotten any quick runaways. Oh, another one. Might as well, since Idane's turn is so far away. In order to get the Excalibur II, you gotta be under for 12 hours. Unless you're talking about this section. in which case, basically just go fast. Go faster than I did last time. Yeah, just trying to do it a bit faster than I did last time. Then I'll probably be happy with it. I did get a little more AP this time as well. So if I lose a couple seconds, but I made more AP this time, I'll probably be fine with that. 2 birds. Good lord, run. All these fleas have been really slow. Zaidane's had like no ATB and he's gotten second turn. It's kind of funny that Amaranth's just here to throw stuff. Probably just go to the Moogle without doing the cutscene now that I think about it. Okay. We lost 3 seconds, but I think we have a bit more HP and a bit more AP. Well, I don't know. Freya's dead. Zaidane's full HP though. I think Zelda. Zidane and Quina were both dead on my other save file, so I think this one's probably in a better position. If you like the old Final Fantasies, you're really doing yourself a favor by playing this. If you haven't played any Final Fantasy earlier than 7, then yeah, 9's not going to hit the same way. That's very fair. Seven and 8 aren't necessarily modern, but they are like of the modern series, you know, like they have the same themes and look and atmosphere as like all the moderns. It's just a different style. And this game is a return to the old style before it took off and really only did the new style from here on out. Not to mention, a ton of this game is literally just references to the old games, so you're not going to get the same experience if you don't at least have some understanding of the originals. Alright, this is looking good. I'm not sure if... well, no, I think it's fine if Quina dies. Here. Oh, this is looking really good. Yes. This is looking really good. More than just that, like literal, they use some of the old music in the soundtrack. Like the band plays the old music. This is okay. All right, that seemed very good. See you, Scar. I feel like that was very good. Diamond and linen in coral. Okay. That's a pretty yikes take. 10 has incredible music. Some of the best of the whole series. Xanarkand is literally the top-rated song of the entire series. They did a poll of the entire franchise, and Xanarkand won the #1 spot for the best song in the whole series. And Distant Worlds plays Xanarkand at every single one of their concerts. Now, subjectively, it didn't hit for you, that's fair. That's always going to be fair because music hits everyone differently. It's way too subjective, you know. That's fair. That's always fair. I'm going to really try to mash this. See if we can do a little better on it. It's 3. My hand's kind of tired though, so I don't know how well I'm going to be able to mash. It's 4. It's 5. That was probably about the same. I should have double tapped, I think. I felt like the double tapping didn't really work last time, but I think it did work better than I thought it did. Oh well. I hear you when you say that Xanarkin's overrated, but I also think that it's hard not to overrate battle themes because they're catchy. So some people would say like, oh, Battle on the Big Bridge is better than Xanarkin, but like, is that because it's catchy? So I could see the argument both ways. Either way, it's obviously popular. Zach? Did you accidentally ban the new viewer? No shot. Oh my god. He's like the most... That was like the most nice, wholesome comment. Zach's like, we don't like your kind around here. Bam! Just kicks him to the curb. Oh my god. Holy. First of all, stream, thank you very much for the 1,050 bits and for the kind words. I, unlike some other people around here, very much appreciate you being here. I appreciate you. I love you. Welcome to the community. I won't name any names, but you know, there's some outliers out there that might give you some dirty looks, but I promise you, you are welcomed into the community. Lurk forever. It's so funny too, because Zach is like the nicest guy. Oh my god. He is the quintessential mod. When he screws up, it's just louder, you know? That's the thing. That's the unfortunate thing about being the best, is that the bigger fall harder, you know? Oh man. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Rod, thank you for the gifted sub to stream. What a nice giving community. If only we were all that nice, you know? If only we all showed such love and compassion for the new viewers. Such a shame, you know? Oh, man. Oh, he switched to physical attack. Oh. Welcome back, Wessex. Oh my god. I feel so, like, justified, you know, all the accidents I make and the stupid decisions I make, things you guys make fun of me for. Every once in a while, you guys make a a mistake. And then the universe is back in balance. Like that time Mushroom accidentally swore. Oh man, that was really funny. In all capital as well. That's what made that so funny. It was like you did it in all caps. Very much like Final Fantasy VII. Have to wait trick to keep your reflect. Thanks, Sid. Doing fantastic. Awesome day chilling with the crew. Of course, this used to be my second favorite game. And of course we played it for Fantathon as well. I actually get first turn? Wow. Look at how cute. So now we hold this until Bibby gets his turn. Oh wait, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I need to hold it till Vivi's ready to get ATB again. We wait till Vivi gets his turn. Then we do it again. And we hold this until Vivi gets his turn. Boom. Easy peasy. Good thing I've speedrun Final Fantasy VII and know how to wait trick. That's just like, man, so many of these strats you have to have such an advanced knowledge of like speedrunning RPGs. And I don't feel like I've been able to pass up on any of these strats if I wanted to go fast, you know? It's not like I'm super far ahead. It's just crazy. That was an absolutely perfect fight, though. Oh. Still have to light it. That was an absolutely perfect fight. Aiko had, like, full ATB right at the start of the fight. Meanwhile, So I think we could potentially kill one of these guys for XP, but since that fight went so well, I think I'm just gonna run for everything. Back attack. That's unfortunate. This is my favorite normal battle theme of all time. Out of all the games. Probably always will be. Nice, only one fight. I feel like this was a very good section. What's the worst Final Fantasy battle theme? Hard to say because they're all good. I don't remember any of them being bad. Yeah, I don't know which one I would say is the worst though. Oh, you said something wrong or something bad about Final Fantasy VI? Mods? Mods, we have a Final Fantasy VI hater in the chat? You got a code red? Yeah, I don't remember 6's regular battle theme necessarily blowing me away, but I remember it being very good. Maybe it's just that the other battle themes are so good that they kind of, you know, overwrite the regular battle theme. You kind of forget about it. I'd have to hear them all back to back, but my gut is telling me Final Fantasy II, because Final Fantasy I is like old and basic, but it's like classic because it's the first one. I feel like the second one is also kind of old and basic, but it's not as classic as the first one. So that's like my gut, but honestly I couldn't tell you without listening to them all back to back. And even then, I'm not sure I could tell you. 2 is a hood classic. Fair, fair. What about 3s? What does 3 sound like? I feel like 3 actually had a good one. Yeah, just a regular battle theme. Which is the worst, even though they're all good. But which is the worst of the best? So, I was gonna meme on you for saying 10, because I think 10 has a really good battle theme. But I do agree that, for whatever reason, 10's is like the one that grates the most. Like, 10's isn't unique enough, or like there's something about it, like it's too repetitive, I guess, that like near the end of the game you get sick of it a bit. So I get where you're coming from. I think at the end of the game, 10's might be the worst. After hearing them all for like 40 hours, 10 might be the worst. I could get on board with that, even though I really like 10s. No, Man with the Machine Gun doesn't count, even though it kind of technically is, but not that you would put that at the lowest anyways, but am I dumb? Forgot you had to kick the switch. Oh no, I didn't watch this. Okay. I still think this was a really good section. The boss fight went so perfect. So I say we keep this. 15's regular battle theme is genuinely really good. I gotta give it credit. It is really good. 10-2's isn't the best, but I like how unique it sounds. It really gives the game a lot of personality. The thing about 10-2 is that it's constantly throwing in different battle themes as well, so the regular battle theme doesn't get old. Because, like, half of the fights don't use the regular battle theme. You know what I mean? So it, like, never gets old. Alright, Steiner, Vivi, Amaranth. Alright, I think we're keeping that. That was really good. I need to make sure that the fight goes to plan. If that is indeed the reason they do that, which I can't imagine any other reason they would, so... Man, this area is like 2 screens, and yet I get so many encounters. Look at Vivi stopped in midair. You're right. I just want to listen to the Estagazo song as many times as I can. Caught me red-handed. Yeah, did he blink? I couldn't... Like, I thought I saw him blink, but then he stopped. Yes, very brutal. Armlet. Steiner is optimize, bronze armor, thunder gloves, iron helm, coral sword, and Zidane is optimize, and no MP attack, and no bird killer, and devil killer, and no clear-headed, and antibodies level up, and Steiner is level up, and Zidane is back up. No fight, 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 no fight. So far, so good. Now we just gotta have the dragon fight go correctly. Yeah, you should probably never meet heroes. I mean, your heroes. What did I say? That's not good. Don't die, Steiner. No, Bibby. I don't know if this kills him or not. Yes. Yes. Okay. Steiner. Optimize. Bronze gloves. Zidane. Enkai armlet. Amaranth. Optimize. Amaranth HP plus 10%. Level up. Zidane. MP attack. Steiner distract. Antibody. Zidane front row. This is really good. As long as this fight doesn't go disaster mode. This is like perfect. Only got one encounter too. This is like dream. Like the only thing I could have asked for is like the birds or the dragons killing Amaranth and Vivi for me. Instead of me having to do it. It's like the only thing that could go, but that's like, I don't even think they can, really. Chance of Vivi getting hit is like really low. Then any AoE attack would have killed Steiner, so. Yeah, no, this is like the best I could ask for, honestly. I, one time a while ago, said Amaranth on accident when I meant to say Amaranth, because Amaranth is more in the public perception and culture. It's just like a word I hear a lot. So I just said it, then realized my mistake. It's like, oh. It's so similar. True, true. I watched those. They don't get boss music because they're losers. Losers they are. Salamander is his Japanese name? That's kind of cool, I didn't know that. How's it going, RJP? Alright. As long as this isn't a disaster, I'm very happy with this section. I don't think it will be, but kind of depends on what he does. Yo, nice. Well, that's either a good thing or a really bad thing, depending on what happens. No XP for us. Alright, I think we're good. As long as we survive this, we're good. Okay, it's a single. Please kill. Okay. Whew. We good. All's good. Yeah, looks like the speedrun does not get virused. So they probably actually depend on this AP in this fight. I don't know how they get away with it, but either way, we can always just get AP later. It's not a huge deal, I don't think. I don't even know if I have the right stuff equipped for the AP anyways. But it must not be a move that he literally always uses. Yeah, I'm sure there's other ways we can catch up if we absolutely have to. But honestly, I don't think we will have to. Ew, she's hugging a frog. Let's go in Scar. Careful, Scar. Zach's on a banning spree today. One wrong move, you're out of here. It's true. It is true. Never been so happy to see a Moogle. Whew, that was a doozy. That was a crazy section. Yeah, you know, that makes me appreciate good female characters like Aloy, who aren't waifu'd out, you know? And it's not that every waifu character is automatically bad or anything, but it's just like, you see characters like Beatrix and Yuna and Aloy and stuff, and it's like, man, how much better is this character for, like, a young girl playing a video game versus something like Lara Croft, you know? Well, honestly, she's not that bad either, but... something like insert Genshin Impact character here, you know. Like, genuinely, as a father who hopefully has a daughter someday, it's nice to know that I have some, like, strong, well-balanced female characters to, like, show my daughter and be like, check this out, you know? Almost like Disney characters that I know she'll like growing up. There's also, like, video game characters that she can attach to and aspire to be like, you know? Aloy is proof of Western woke syndrome? Alright, I gotta hear this. What is the argument there? First of all, what is the connection between Stellar Blade and Horizon Zero Dawn, where you'd even need to make that claim? Like, the fact that they're projecting onto a series that has nothing to do with Stellar Blade sounds like they're just trying to defend their Stellar Blade character, no? Like, regardless of if the argument has any validity, the fact that you're, like, you don't like my Stellar Blade character. Well, what about Horizon Zero Dawn? Like, that has nothing to do with the, you know what I mean? Like, that sounds like projecting and a half right there. Aloy isn't overly sexualized like the Stellar Blade chick. And they're saying that's a problem? Like that's proof of us being woke because we didn't over-sexualize Aloy? Oh, so they're saying that Aloy should have been over-sexualized, but it was censored. Let me follow that up with an extreme take. Do you know what Horizon Zero Dawn is about? Did they play Horizon Zero Dawn? That is pretty insane. I think there's, for sure, an argument. I mean, as silly as it is, there's definitely an argument for, like, oh, the Western culture is censoring Eastern culture, and that's bad, and the fact that they changed the costume in Stellar Blade is bad, and etc., etc. But bringing Horizon Zero Dawn into it has to be the most catastrophically bad argument I think I've ever heard in my life. Like, that's legitimate. That's legitimately such a bad argument that I would quit listening to anything else that person said, even if it was accurate. That's how bad that is. Everything else they said could be totally accurate, and I'd be like, I'm not listening to you. First of all, Aloy isn't ugly. Second of all, how insane do you have to be to think that Aloy has to be pretty? What kind of insane universe are you living in? Where the character Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn, given her backstory, the game she's in, the themes of the game, etc., etc., she has to be pretty in order for that game to work correctly. That is pretty unreal. That is the most, like, unbelievable argument I've ever heard. Like, I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to approach this argument. Like, it's so out of control nonsense that I don't even know how to even approach it. She's, for all intents and purposes, the super nerd reborn into a new super nerd living in Unga Bunga land. I think if there was a female character in any video game ever that would be okay looking quote-unquote ugly, it would probably be Aloy from Horizon Forbidden West or Zero Dawn. Now, is she ugly? No. But if I had to come up with a single character in the history of all video games that her looks don't define her character in any way, shape, or form, it would probably be her. Probably. Given her backstory and where, like, the whole game, like, that's why it's so insane to me, because I think she's the character whose looks matter the least. You know? That's so insane. That's so insane. That's why I said, like, if anyone's making that argument, I would stop listening to them immediately, because, like, you could have picked any other character from any other video game and it probably would have been a better argument. Still a terrible argument. Who cares? If you're arguing about Stellar Blade, who cares what girls look like in other video games, but... That's just insane to me. That's like the worst decision. That's like the worst game you could pick. It's so funny. I'm so woke, guys. I'm officially woke now. I'm not woke, I just use logic for my arguments. And that argument has zero logic. Literally zero. I can't think of a worse argument. To be frank. Get that logic out of here. Alright, we made it. Mav's bot works when it wants to work, which is never. Okay, not never, but... You can't make the robot work. It's got a mind of its own. I knew he'd get mad. He said, "What about my bot?" Listen, man, we all get lazy from time to time. It just so happens that your bot is always at that time. Listen, I respect our robot overlords. Sometimes. That's right, they're gonna come for my job first. You guys are all gonna be watching a robotic death in a few years. Death UAI. Just an animated version of me yapping. What the? Can't fit through that gap? Zidane? Backtack. You do no damage. Can you not? Looks like Blizaga's the best thing against that guy. $5,000 XP, holy moly. Okay, desert boots, cat claws. It's not gonna be enough, but I can sell like 3 of those maybe. Perfect. So now I only have to sell 3 of my ethers instead of all of them. Two encounters is kind of rough though. But maybe I get ye old quick kill. One day we'll all be AI. It'll just be a bunch of robots watching a robot. None of us will be involved in any way. Go downstairs. Don't pause the game. Alright, Steiner. Now is your moment. Maybe if the PSN store operated by AI, it would actually be good, true. An AI could legitimately do a better job. Why would you attack the one person you can't attack? become self-aware and then shut itself down. No. Never lucky. Hey. I mean, that's still faster than the previous fight, I think. And we got a special, or a extra fight of experience. I don't know. We're probably going to end up somewhere around even, but this has a better setup. So we'll probably keep this. But those two random encounters kind of sucked. Versus my save before had 0, which I'm not really betting on getting again, but that was pretty nice. Love to see. Love to see what the damage is. But that extra fight of experience in AP and money is probably going to be pretty valuable, so I'm pretty sold on keeping this save unless it's really far behind. I don't think it will be. Hopefully I don't get an encounter here. I feel like this is pretty good. Oh, not to mention we have all our ethers, too. We lost 1 minute. We lost 1 minute, but we have more ethers, more money, more experience, more AP. Vivi has more MP now. I don't know if that's going to matter or not, but he has more MP. I think this is worth keeping. Alright, well, we can do our flying a bit better this time. Oh! That wasn't awkward at all. Yeah, think of giving us up this way. Welcome to the crew, man. Two messages gets a mod badge. Sounds good to me. let's not get 100 encounters this time. I think that could be pretty cool. I think that would be pretty cash money. It's a good start. That'd be straight cash, daddy-o. Alright, no encounters so far. We got one encounter on the way out last time, I think. No, we didn't. We got 0. Alright, good stuff. I also don't remember this song, but this song is pretty fire. Zach Squatch the Destroyer wasn't here to ban you the second you talked. Really dodged a bullet on that one. Do you know this tactic from experience, Rage, or...? I definitely believe you. So I feel like if everything goes to plan, I think we're gonna kind of smash it. Because we have to do this, and then we go to the alien place next, I think. And then it's like the end of the game. That section is pretty long, but I feel like we're on the precipice here. No, we're not beating the game now. Much better flying that time. Where did you learn to fly? I know I said that like Zidane and Quina really didn't need any time together, story-wise, but there is something so like cool about Zidane and Quina working together here. It's like they genuinely still have no idea what Quina is or why he's here, but they're willing to like trust him. Alright, so I might like throw a high potion on Zidane this time if he takes a double slash. And Auto Ronald is pretty nuts in this game. Nice dodge by just standing there. That's 2. 3. 3. No. Of course he does it right when I'm not blocking anymore. There's a lot of great Quina moments. That was a little close. Little spooky. Alright, well, pretty happy with that. Could obviously be better, but At this point, I'm more worried about setting us up for success at the end rather than saving every single second, because we're pretty far ahead time-wise, I think. Alright, we've crossed the 9-hour mark. Save and file 3. Don't forget to do the menu. No, not file 2. File 3. $600 points? The heck did they do? Did you see my post about doing perfect Cactuar fights? That was a struggle. I spent probably 2 hours doing Aerith last night. That was rough. I got him, though. It's actually easier to get a perfect score than I thought, because time isn't an issue. You just have to finish before the time's up and just not get hit. You get a perfect score. But not getting hit with Aerith is interesting. Yo, Swamp, thank you for the 4-month primer. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it, man. Nice. Glad you enjoyed it. Oh, not a back attack. That's unfortunate. Hopefully that's the only encounter we get. run side and got some terrible ATB. Why do they hate daggers so much? No. Quinna's run and defend animation are both really great. I'm so happy. Yeah, forget Tifa and Tekken 8. They should put Quinna in Tekken 8. Can you imagine him just stabbing people with forks? How are you gonna beat that? Sorry, can't add Quinna to Tekken 8. It would overflow our bank accounts. Our bank accounts can't hold that many numbers. We destroy the whole economy. For the betterment of America, we can't do it. Imagine if this game were voice acted, Makoto would sound a lot like Shelky. Yeah, I see it. Except with 50 times better dialogue. What's up, Marsh? Can't find better dialogue than Dirge Cerberus. I think the book I read to my son last night about the ladybug has better dialogue than Dirge Cerberus. Vincent Valentine. Run. Run, Zidane, run. We're doing pretty good. We should be way ahead of schedule. It's just going to depend on whether or not we can do the final battle final battles the way we are, or if we need to like grind a little bit. We shouldn't have to, but depending on the equipment we have and stuff, we may need to grind a little more. But I have a plan if we need to. But if we can beat everything from here on out without having to go off the path, then we should be way ahead. Let's go in Super Fuzz. File 3. Alright, I saved 26 seconds. But I also did the menu. So, a love letter to the OG games. Let's go in Princess. Called you Princess. Yeah, I think we give us up to Princess. Welcome to the crew. Hopefully this first fight goes better this time. I want Freya to get the XP. I think that's right. Right? Level up in Bird Killer, I think, right? Pretty sure that's right. Chaos. think I should probably save in slot 4. So I can see if this is faster than the other attempt. Although, I'm okay with it. If it's a bit slower, but Freya gets the XP, then I'd be happy with it, so. Honestly, though, I don't see how it could possibly be slower. I had to revive Zidane like 100 times. How's it going, Bergie? It's going pretty good. We're near the end. I think this section and the next section are going to be the most important. After that, it's basically just victory lap. How's it going, bro? Good to see you, man. We've been working on this for a couple weeks. This is still a first attempt, though. Like, we haven't had to go back. Yeah, I announced this quite a while ago. I announced it at the end of Fantathon. During the Fantathon finale, I announced it. And I announced it in the Discord when I did that big "Here's what's coming up" post. Good. I was afraid I was gonna miss. Okay, now hit Zidane. Hit Zidane, please. Or... I guess I screwed up. Should have attacked Zidane, but whatever. At least Freya gets some XP now. Nice, Quinn actually survived this time. Yeah, I think they give us up to red. Good. Welcome back, Dan. Wow, look at this. What is this luck? Alright, you got 2 other targets, so... Please don't hit Zidane. And I have 1 other target. Wow, that was crazy good. Jay Leno turtle. This could be yikes. Depending on what he does. I think with our higher level though, we should be fine. Should be fine. We might actually keep our trance too. No. Don't think there's any avoiding that. But honestly, it does make this fight quite a bit faster, I think, because I don't think that kills otherwise. Alright, that was really good. I don't think I can ask for a better section. The only potential problem is Freya and Amaranth getting a bit less XP, but other than that, that was perfect. No fight? Okay, that's fine. Pretty good chance we're finishing today, unless this next boss gauntlet gives us trouble. Oh, bro. Oh, God. Oh, nice. Nice. Fast run. I don't like when the Malboros fly, it's terrifying. Welcome back, Wessex. Really good. We just got a really good Not Alone section. I'm really happy with this. Oh. File 4. Oh yeah, we saved almost 2 minutes. Saved like 1:40, plus we got better XP. Dang, that was pretty good. I'm hoping I didn't forget anything, though. Tiara. You're right, you're right. Good catch. I feel like I got everything else. Yeah, I think so. Mile 3. Whew, that was a section. Saved a minute. Just menuing better. And yeah, I think I have everything. We'll see when we get into the fight if we're missing something obvious, but pretty sure that's everything. A, I want more people in yellow health. B, Steiner didn't get XP. C, Steiner isn't alive for the next fight. Kuja is the friend you have that holds your phone a little too long after telling them to look at one picture. True. Oh, this is big. Should have waited that last attack. Oh well. Wow, this is big time. Big time winning streak. Holy cow. That was so fast. I don't have anyone in yellow health, but... Holy Freya, calm down. this is crazy. This is insanity. This is the luckiest boss gauntlet. I mean, like, I can't even use charge for the final fight yet, unless he starts with Demi or something. But holy crap, those two fights were insane. How's it going, Ace? Pretty freaking good at the moment. Oh my god, you started with Demi. Oh, it's only Freya though. I missed. Man. Could this be any luckier? Might kill somebody. Oh my. Oh, it actually killed. Demi kills in this game? Whatever. Don't even care. Oh, the dodge. Be enough. Oh, he double dodges. Alright. Couldn't be that lucky forever. That's fair. That's fair. Couldn't be that lucky forever. This was still insane, though. Yeah, I didn't know Demi kills in this game. That's something. Man, he was one hit away to any of those Zidane or Steiner hit. But at least now, Amaranth gets XP. If this fight even gives XP. I don't know if it does. Yeah, if Steiner or Zidane would have hit there, this would have been the most insane 3 bosses ever. Yeah, I don't think it would have mattered then, because I don't think Amaranth needs AP. He might, but I doubt it at this point. But I don't even know if this gives AP, because it's like a lose fight. I don't think this gives anything. So yeah, I could have just attacked there, but oh well. I'm taking it, because good lord, was the Garland and Dragon fight incredible. And I only had to use 1 Phoenix down for the whole gauntlet. I love that this scene is like a direct reference, or like you compare it directly to Kefka's scene. How does, like... I always thought trance, like obviously Kuja's trance is kind of part of the story, but I never understood or thought that trance had an explanation at all. Because, like, it would make sense if Zidane and Kuja both tranced because they're the same race, but everyone else gets trances too. So, like, I think it's just a gameplay thing, and it's not supposed to mean anything. Or maybe there's more to it that I don't understand. There goes the neighborhood. When you first get it, Steiner is like, I've heard it's a emotional outburst, but like, in terms of actual story implications, like, I don't think there's a reason that only we get trance, and I don't think there's a reason that Kuja gets trance. It's just, we get, you know, it's just like, for epicness. Like, if only Zidane and Kuja could trance, then you could say it's, like, part of their thing. And it's supposed to be, like, a hint as to who Zidane is, and, like, there could be story implications, but since only our party members and Kuja get trance, I don't think it's, like, supposed to mean anything more than just, oh, it's a cool thing. But see, when you start the game, it kind of has like a Final Fantasy VIII vibe to it, where it's like, oh, only the people that are in our party get trance. There must be some kind of connection, like we're all from the same place, or we all went to the same orphanage, or something, you know, like there's something going on, but then it never means anything. Because then Kuja trances, and then there's never an explanation. But when I first played 9, I was like, oh, only our party members get trance, and like blank and stuff, they don't get trance. So like there's gotta be a reason for it, but then there's never a reason. Which is kinda interesting. Nope, Beatrix doesn't either. I don't think. So yeah, it seems like there's some kind of story implication, but then there never is. It's just interesting. Main character syndrome, I guess. I'm not gonna mash after the cutscene because I'm afraid that it defaults to no. I think it defaults to yes, but I'm not sure. So, just gonna take my time, make sure I don't accidentally skip. Oh dude, it's the pickles. That's gotta be it. Kuja likes pickles, confirmed. It's a contagious genome disease that Zidane gave to the party members. I mean, kind of makes sense, I guess. Not entirely disprovable. What save file am I saving in, by the way? So just do 4. Saved in 3 before. I could do either 4 or 1. I'll do 1. All right. Disc 4 in 9:44. Sub 10-hour Disc 4. Mean Dragon was mean. That's a pretty strong turkey. Pretty sure we can make this a bit easier on ourselves by, like, putting the rebirth ring on Zidane, but I don't think it's really worth it, because might as well just go in and, if we die, reset. Let's just reset till we get the steel from the dragon. It's totally reasonable, right? Nah, that'd be a waste. It's only like 30 seconds. The dragon has the Excalibur II. I saw that the speedrun throws a wing edge before casting Luna, but I don't know if I have a wing edge. I thought I used my only wing edge. Unless you get one from, like, somewhere that I'm not realizing. Was it one down? Yeah, that's the plan. Although maybe not directly after. Got some other plans first, but yeah. We are sub 10 hours. We're like at 9:50 something, I think. That's nicer. No. Why'd you have to miss sighting? That should be good. Siding wins these. He's not dead? Siding wins these. Thank you. It's like, geez. That counterattack was clutch. Yay, all my friends are dead. Hooray! Here we are, boys. We made it. The final dungeon. Excalibur II is here. We just gotta fight 500 bosses to get there. Final showdown with Shin. Feels kind of cool to be in this dungeon knowing my timer is where it's at. Still sub 10, 952. I think whether or not you get Excalibur II is going to be based on menuing more than anything. Optimized, and then siding gets optimized, and then you get alert. Never mind, we don't have it. No bird, no counter. Protect girl's body temp. Devil instead of man. Freya, you get no distract, no bird, body temp, ability up, and devil killer. And then Steiner gets body temp, and it's already off, and then you get no counter, body temp, double color. I could reset to do that menu way better, but we're so far ahead at this point. See how the boss goes. Wow, nice back attack. That's annoying. Wow, nice roulette. That's annoying. Pick like the attack that takes the longest out of like every attack ever. Truly dealt a terrible hand.
Roll my dice!
How do you... Oh, I'm dumb. I can't use my eyes. My eyes, my special eyes. That's a big boy. I am one of the Chaos Guardians. I guard the Chaos. I should have waited to attack with Steiner. See what she does. It thing does. Nice miss. Wow, that killed him. Crazy. That's game over. What if I should take auto Ronald off so I can get off a charge reciting? Either way, I would say that was a pretty good fight. Also, I can see why we put Protect Girls on. Because you need Freya to survive. Yeah, that card tournament was pretty important to get that revive. Or wait, it's the card. No, the card tournament was for the thing you sold. I forget where you get the revive, auto revive thing, but yeah, pretty important to get that because that fight would probably be miserable without it. $10 hours. And then there's me, the super boomer. The boomiest. Run! No, that's Excalibur II. The 12 hours is Excalibur II. I think Excalibur 1 you just can pick up, right? I think. Yep, nope, that's the 2. Heroes still. They need to hire you, man. They need to hire you for the team. Sell the game. You're selling more copies than their advertising is. Super sponsor. Well, you should get paid with the amount of work you're putting in. That doesn't kill, right? This is free. Free gaming. Yeah, I feel like we could be way more dangerous here. Like, I could keep Zidane at low health too, because we're not speedrunning, so I could easily, like, I could easily play it way more dangerous, you know, but... Miss. Is he gonna, like, attack, or just gonna kind of let me win? Very nice of him. Good guy, Dragon. He should be dead by now, but I'm doing really low damage. Because I don't have Dragon Killer. Still. You take that. Oh, is it always? Okay. Well, we could definitely reset for a better fight then, but... Well, no, I guess we couldn't. Either way, we out. One fried. That was yikes. Took like 5 steps. I can't get a fast runaway. Here's all our encounters. We found them. We found the encounters. Yep, just 2 bosses away now. Yeah, I really love this final dungeon. I mean, final dungeons are always pretty great in all the games, but is one of the best ones, I think. I think 8, surprisingly, has my favorite final dungeon. Well, maybe not surprisingly, but if you've never played the game, maybe surprisingly. He looks so goofy running up like that. Save file 1. 10:09. I'm wondering if, well, I think it's fine either way. Not that. This. Okay. And then this. And this. And then that. And then those. And then this. That. Give it up for round 4, I think. Definitely the biggest struggle we've had on a boss, which is shocking. And this is like the only boss we've had to actually grind a little bit. We've had to grind some other bosses to try to do them fast, but in terms of just getting through the fight, this has been the hardest. I think. I'm trying to remember if there's any other bosses we struggled on. I don't think so. There's 2 bosses left. This boss and 1 more. And then we have Excalibur II in like the next room. We've pretty much already secured it because I'm so far ahead at this point that I could just sit here and grind for levels if I really wanted to. But I'm gonna keep trying to go fast to see how quickly we can, how low we can have our final time be. And also to make it a bit better of a guide for anyone that wants to copy what I did. This is looking really good. The double freeze helped a lot. Now we get a free charge. And we see what happens from there. That should be fine. That shouldn't kill anyone. So we're gonna get another... Unfortunately, charge is just Steiner now. But I think it still stops him from countering, so probably still worth using. I'm just gonna play it safe. This probably kills Amaranth. I wish it put Sidane in yellow, but it doesn't. Unfortunately. That sucks. Well, actually, it doesn't suck. Now he's in yellow. This is perfect. Perfect. Too bad that Phoenix down didn't go off first, but... Ooh, the Steiner crit! What is that? This one cries out. Unfortunately, that was a big rip. But Steiner can still attack. I think he's close. We gotta hope that charge goes off. Like, I probably should have waited to use charge until after his attack, so I could revive Zidane and then get the charge off. That would have been smarter. So let's just wait and see what he does. Okay, so now we throw Phoenix down, and Zidane, and then charge. There. Fortunately, Zidane's out of MP, but... he's still doing massive damage. And we just do the same thing again. We don't have enough to charge anymore. We could attack. I think we just have to use an ether, honestly. Because I can't... if I attack, he's gonna counter. Hopefully that's enough. Could throw an ether on Zidane too, but yeah, there you go. Crazy fight, man. Crazy strat. Crazy fight. More in there. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That's the first fight that I feel like I really had to like take advantage of a strat to be able to beat on a low level. Everything else, it didn't really matter about my low level.
Pretty good.
You know, I was just smashing stuff anyways.
I'm going to go to bed.
Going to go to bed.
Diagonally.
And I think Lich, you basically just attack and charge. I don't think there's anything special about that fight. I think he can be a jerk, so I think you just have to hope he isn't a jerk. So we're just healing up and going. Elixir on you, Phoenix down on you, Ether, and we go. Oh, wrong way. Do the door. getting a storm? What kind of storm? I don't think he means the X-Men storm. If I had to guess. If I had to guess, it probably would not be that storm. A big tornado. Yeah, man. Stay safe. Wonder if I'm getting any of that. What do we do here? Charge, attack. So hopefully Zyning gets in the elevator. I feel like I should switch auto float over to Steiner. Doesn't Freya do the most damage here with Holy Spear? She does quite a bit. Nah. Sucks. Oh, it doesn't suck. Forgot about that. Oh, this is big. Oh, this is massive. Oh, this could be it. Oh, that's not good. Can Freya finish it? Can Freya be the hero of the Excalibur II run? That's a negative. Wait. Wait. She could be the hero. Go, Freya, go. That should miss, I think. What if? Oh, she did it! She did it with no health and a doom counter counting down. Oh my. I'm gonna heal just for the, you know, knowing my luck. I get into a fight like right now. Brother Gil. Bro, I found the sword like you told me, but there were two. One of them had a lame name, something too. It was a dingy old thing with flashy decorations, something you'd probably like. So I went with Excalibur. I'll be back after I find the tin armor. Booyah. We did it. At 10 hours, 23 minutes. We had an hour and quite a bit of change. Over an hour and a half to go. That's crazy. I mean, there were so many things that I did wrong during this run too. Like a lot of things that I just copied because I didn't know why it was important, and then later realized like, oh, that didn't matter. A lot of sections I could have done a lot faster if I grinded them a bit more. So yeah, like, I think this route even, like, could obviously be refined a lot more. But this route alone, like, as long as you just kind of do each section a few times to make it a bit faster, is like, anyone should be able to get it. Anyone should be able to get Excalibur II with this route. You have so much time. But yeah, man, this like, still, I know I've said it 100 times, but it blows my mind that this exists. You know, speedrunning was a thing back then, but it was an extremely niche thing, and especially no one was speedrunning. Well, some people were, but basically no one was speedrunning RPGs. Speedrunning is not popular enough for people to be like, what if we speedran games that shouldn't be fun to speedrun, or like shouldn't be able to be speedrun? You know, it was running arcade games and Mario and platformers and games like Metroid. But, you know, an RPG, like, it's crazy to me that they thought to put in something that was time-related at all in an RPG. In general, having a speedrun challenge in a video game was already really rare. It's not like this is the first game to do it, obviously Metroid being, like, the big one that everyone would point to. But in general, time-based challenges were already pretty rare. And then on top of that, it's an RPG. On top of that, there's no hint in-game about it. You only knew about this if you had the strategy guide. So, like, it's just crazy that this exists, and crazy that they made it so difficult. You would think if they did something like this, it would be like 20 hours or something. Like, something where if you go pretty fast, you can get it. But this is like, you have to throw all caution to the wind. You have to have an entire playthrough routed out, and you have to be really fast and know exactly what you're doing to get this. It's just crazy. And like, you can't get anything else. Like, you know, you miss out on everything just to get this. So it's just crazy that anyone even thought to implement this. You know, just like knowing Square Enix and knowing their mentality when it comes to game design, it's just crazy to me that this exists. And ever since I learned this existed, I always wanted to do it. And then when the PS4 version came out and they made it much easier to get, I knew that I had to go back to the original and do it at least once before doing it in the new version. So that's why we did it. I'm so glad we did. We absolutely smashed it. 10:30, you know, sub 10:30. And like I said, I plan on uploading all of my segments together as one run, just to kind of give like a semi-guide to anyone. If you're watching this and you're using this as a guide, not everything I do is necessary. Some of the stuff I copied off the speedrun, but it ended up being like stuff that you would only really do for a speedrun, stuff for extra safety or whatever. So don't take every single thing I do as gospel. And also, I would highly recommend doing the cotton robe trick way more. Like, buy as many as you possibly can and sell as many as you possibly can. Even if it wastes 5-10 minutes, it will save you so much headache throughout the rest of the run. I was constantly trying to decide what I needed to sell and what I needed to buy. There were multiple things I wanted to buy that I had to leave out because I didn't have enough money. And then other times I sold stuff that I actually ended up wanting later because I needed the money. So if I had just done the cotton robe trick a little better and gotten a little bit more money, it would have made it so much easier. So that's like my biggest recommendation, is just do that so you don't have to worry about money for like the whole run. And then yeah, just follow what I did. You can be even safer in some of the fights if you want. And yeah, I mean, you have a ton of time to spare. So like, if you got to disc 4 and you still have a lot of time, you can just go fight Grand Dragons and go up a few levels and make, you know, everything even easier. To be honest though, I don't even think leveling up would help much. you might get one less. You might kill something with one less attack. You might survive one more attack, but like most of the stuff is either one-shotting you or you're completely defended against it. So going up levels isn't really going to matter too much. Just gotta make sure you do the strats required. And the Kraken boss was by far the hardest boss of the run. So use charge so he doesn't counter. That's the big thing. And give everyone water protection. The diamond gloves and the ribbon. And the glass armlets. Just make sure you have those. That's the big thing for him. That was the hardest fight, I think. Through the whole thing. It's much easier in the newer version because you can use ×3, which doesn't make the timer go ×3, but it makes you go ×3. You can skip cutscenes, and you can use the cheats, like the God mode and stuff. So it's like, I mean, you can do it in like half the time on the PS4 version if you take advantage of everything. I mean, like, even just the invulnerability alone, you could skip so much, all the shops, all the, you know, like, there's so much you could skip. All the shopping and stuff, like, just buy weapons. You wouldn't have to get any gil. Like, there's so much you could skip with just having God mode alone. And then, yeah, obviously, the ×3 and the skipping cutscenes. Like, I would be surprised if you couldn't do it in less than, like, 4 hours. Like, you could do it so fast if you knew what you were doing. But yeah, there we go. We got it. Excalibur II. We did it. The ultimate sword used by a legendary king. It was forged in another world. And it gives you Clim Hazard and Stock Break. Is this the only weapon that gives you Stock Break, or does Excalibur 1 also give it to you? I'm guessing it probably does. I think Excalibur 2 is just stronger and has Holy, right? But I think it has the same abilities. We gotta show it off. How's it going, Arctic? Doing fantastic, man. We just finished my first ever Excalibur II run. Something I've always wanted to do, and finally did it. And now we get to do it in, oh man, look at how shiny it is. Now we get to do it in the PS4 version and just absolutely smash it home. Let's just do a regular attack first. And then we get to do jump rope. Great. Oh my god, it's got a like crazy animation too when he attacks. Boom. How cool is it that he gets the Beatrix moves as well? You did it, Steiner. Alright, well, that is the end of our Excalibur II run. We are probably gonna, tomorrow we'll probably jump back in and just finish the playthrough for fun. Beat the final boss, why not? We made it all the way here. Might as well finish the game. Kuja, what do? What you doing, fam? So I believe this guy can just, like, wipe you with his first attack. Like this. Hey, we survived. You know what? Why not? Jump. Look at that damage. That's unfortunate. That does no damage. Nice dodge. Close. Don't you dare hit Steiner. You should be dead, I would imagine. No? Woo! How much health do you have? How much health does this guy got? Alright, you're dead. Thank you. Peace out, brother man. We're just dual wielding Excalibur IIs. It is called the 2. Why is there only one of them? Doesn't make much sense, Square. Doesn't make much sense. I wonder if I should throw a wing edge to do more damage. His regular attack does like 3,000. Wow. Oh yeah. All we need is like 3 turns where everyone gets to attack. He's probably dead. No. So I have a feeling that Flare Star is like a counter. Like once he gets to a certain amount of HP, he uses Flare Star. So you can end up getting 2 of them in a row. I think we leave Zidane dead here. I think a Flare Star kills us all, though. I think, like, he gets 2 free Flare Stars when he gets to certain health amounts. That's my guess. Ooh. You are alive. Why does Zidane take so much damage from that? Holy cow. He blasted him. Okay, so the speedrun does a really goofy strat. Should I try it? I love how the other party members, like, revive him. Baby reviving Steiner. Cutest thing ever. The power of friendship. I don't think you change anything here, unless I'm crazy, but I don't think so. Does Freya have Distract? Should she have Distract? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. No, she... Alright, so...
Who's that
Pokemon!
That's Bruce Willis. Alright, the way this is supposed to work is everyone attacks themselves. And Freya jumps. Steiner. We revive you, and we charge. Fast enough. Freya still has a revive though. So I think the idea is you're dodging this, like you're killing him before this happens. But we didn't do enough damage for whatever reason. Some of our equipment's wrong or whatever. Just got really unlucky, but this might kill. Yep. As long as just one attack off. There we go, we did it. We did it. I have no idea why that's the strat. I'm guessing that he does something bad on turn 2, that you're like jumping to avoid or something. And obviously you're doing it to set up charge as well, but like, there's a reason that you jump. I don't know why, but... I don't know, do you think he uses Grand Cross on turn 2 maybe? Maybe. Celestarian, thank you for the 2 years! Primer, thank you. And Swag, thank you for the 14-month primer as well. I have a VHS tape somewhere of me fighting this boss as a kid. That's fantastic. Maybe Neutron Ring. What a crazy strat that is. I don't know, the speedrun doesn't revive Hammerette, so... But I think the speedrun has slightly more damage than me, even though I'm a higher level. Probably equipment slightly different. Tree ain't happy. I can confidently say we beat Final Fantasy IX in under 12 hours. We got Excalibur II in under 10:30, and we beat the game in under 12. Maybe even under 11. That's pretty sweet. First attempt as well. My first Excalibur II run. If I were to do it again, man, I'd do a lot of things differently too. When I do it for the achievement run, I'm not even gonna look. I mean, I'm not even gonna need to. I can take my time and probably have the time it took me to do it here. So I think as long as I know where to go next, I think it's probably impossible to miss Excalibur 2 on the PS4 version. So, I have a question. How is it possible to do the money thing with the cotton robes like infinitely, or do you just have to buy as many as you possibly can on that first run, and then whatever you sell is whatever you have? But you can't get infinite, because once you get there, you can't buy the stuff again, right? But since I have God mode, I could probably just buy nothing and put all my money into the robes. Then it could be like set for the rest of the... You can do infinite? That's insane, 11%. That's how easy it is, holy cow. If I can do infinite, then I won't even worry about doing the fight, or the, you know, making the peeps happy. This is one of those parts where I'm like, okay, a remake could do the game justice a little bit. It barely looks like he's even in the same universe. They did. They did their best. That Matrix pause. You know. This game's humor is so great, even in the last moments. So I believe all of this, even though you do have to press buttons, I think all of this doesn't actually count for the speedrun. Speedrun ends when you kill Necron. Kind of similar to Legend of Legaia, where like there's some dialogue afterwards you have to skip through, but it doesn't count for the speedrun. It depends. Here it's like I said, technically you're putting in inputs, but the game is pretty much over, so they just count that as the end. Well, Final Fantasy VII, you don't have any more input on after the final hit. It's all cutscene. A better example would be Legaia. Legend of Legaia, you kill the final boss, and then there's a bunch of dialogue you have to skip, and then there's a cutscene. Yeah, there's quite a bit. Legend of Legaia, I don't think there's that much text afterwards. Well, actually, there's a whole, like, epilogue, though. But there's also, the final boss's death animation is, like, 3 minutes long. He, like, takes forever to die. It's pretty funny. Remember that time Vivi got owned? Look at all the V's. I love you, F. Freya is such a good character. And she gets like a bittersweet ending that's like perfectly fits her character. Anyways, who are all these characters? I don't know any of these people. I skipped all the dialogue. I'm a speedrunner. This game sucks. I don't even understand the story. I'm a speedrunner. I hate story. You crazy, Venom. This game has the best characters. Zidane one of the best main characters, I think. Amaranth, yeah, he's definitely the weak. He's the weak link. He's not horrible, but he just comes in too late to matter. You're saying the characters aren't good and you don't even know their names? You need to play the game again. I hate the Queen's model. She looks like a toothpick. Her head is just weird. Say it again, E. God, Steiner is like top 5 characters in the whole series. Truly. I need to make a all characters tier list, and you better believe Steiner's going to be top 5. Right after Norg. And now one of the best endings in RPG history. What a great ending this is. I don't know, there's lots of La La singers in this series. Could be anyone. Dude, this scene, it's allowed to be sappy, man. This is like the cheesiest, most sappy return ever, and it's still the best thing ever. 'Cause there's something about like how epic the journey is, and how like it deserves its sappiness. The whole thing is like a play, and it starts with a play, and it ends with a play, and plays are sappy, and you get your sappy ending. Like it's so earned. And it fits the whole style of the game, and it's so good. And think about it, like, the whole progression of Zidane and how he steals the princess, and then now the princess wants him back and he's not here, and oh, it's so good. Yeah, how far in the future is this? Because her hair could have grown back. Yeah, it's like a year. She took pregnant. No Cloud, no Squall. Because this is not those games. Imagine the characters knowing about the reveal, trying to put on this play. Who has your favorite backstory? A lot of the characters don't have backstories, really. A lot of times we see the entire story unfold in front of us. Orin's got a great one. Cloud has a great backstory, but I don't know if it counts because we kind of see all of it. So does it count as backstory? Like, I don't know. Like, what's the definition of backstory? I feel like for it to be backstory, it has to, like, not be shown in the game. It has to, like, be there, and we, like, learn about it at some point, but we don't, like, experience it, you know? So I think Cloud is... doesn't count. Orin, I think, could count. We see bits of it, but mostly it's told to us. Bring my beloved D. Wait. Kind of ruined the moment. I love her. I love her reaction. She's just like, wait. This can't be a thing. Man, that moment with Steiner, too. How he's like, you know, before he would have been like, the queen can't go anywhere. Now he's like, go. So good. These people, pay attention, people. This game truly has the greatest character development. Like, that's what makes it so great, but... Another great moment. It's, I mean, this game is just an absolute masterclass in character development. This game is most of the reason why I can't get into games like Final Fantasy 15, where the characters are literally the same from start to finish. They try to shoehorn in like, wow, Gladio didn't trust you, but now he trusts you. It's like, wow, that's your character development. Like, look at the difference between that and this, you know? People argue, like, oh, yeah, there's character development. It's like, dude, play Final Fantasy IX. That's character development. Not, oh, he was mad before, and now he's not so mad. Or whatever they pass as character development in most games nowadays. All right, we did it. Mission successful. We made it. What a wild journey that was.